Can't believe my eyes. It's like I'm back in Sarcosis. Let's go down and see what is happening.
It went splendidly.
The ancient Sarconian hymn praising the spirits of nature has been carved into the stone.
A success worthy of praise.
A depiction of the world tree can be seen on the mossy stone. This is how the Sarconians imagine the universe to be. Watch, if there's something not right about this horse, that the damn thing might be plagued.
A success worthy of
A
praise.
scene from myth of the Great Khan has been carved into the ancient stone. At the center is a depiction of a divine wolf.
I will not falter.
A bright future awaits us.
Don't know how I ended up here, but here I am.
I'm all ears.
Inimosi, Travisi! Inimosi, Travisi! Inimosi, Travisi!
My will is resolute.
I'm always open to ideas.
Esmith, Axel. Yes, Esmith,
I
Axel.
will lend you
Yes.
my aid.
Inimosi, Travisi! Inimosi, Travisi! Inimosi, Travisi! Ona Adayana!
Oh, they'll regret this.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Clawing time.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
You won't survive me.
This will be the stuff of legend.
No glory without risk!
endure this!
We shall overcome.
They don't know how fragile they are.
Do not hold back.
Clawing time.
Examining the carcass after the battle makes it clear that the horse was not plagued at all. It looks very strange, though if it had perished long ago and some kind of parasite took over his body. That's it.
Make every strike count. Begone, fiend!
Strike as one.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel. You won't survive me.
He'd better start running.
Into the fray!
Attack!
Una Adayana.
Endure this!
They don't know how fragile they are.
The light take you!
Fall!
We shall overcome.
This will be the stuff of legend.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
I will bring down the divine wrath!
Into the fray!
Do not hold back.
Clawing time.
The light take you!
Better start running. They don't know how fragile
No
they
glory
are.
without risk.
Yeah.
Attack!
This will be the stuff of legend.
Into the fray.
We shall overcome!
They'd better start running.
I told you, no mages. The young woman shook a lock of dark hair out of her face and cast a look of frustration at the big man in worn Numerian armor. She is breathing heavily after the battle. Come now, Isa. The warrior wipes the sweat from his brow with his brown hand and shakes his head. There is no irritation in his calm voice, only weariness. I received reports about the hunger that moves at the south gate. I had no time to stop and drink and think. Well, make sure you do next time. Ugh, the stench of sorcery. She makes a show of wafting away the air in front of her face. I can hardly hear Karina through it. The goddess is displeased. Well, I'm sorry, Isa. Next time before I ride off, I'll have a good old think first, and I'll just let the demons run amok in Garund. The big man shrugs. Gundrun. And forgive me for stinking. Come, the next bathing day, I'll make sure to scrub my armor. Fucking hell, I can't read today. Her expression turns pained and she raises her narrow hand sharply in the air. Enough. Talking to you is impossible. You behaving like a barbarian and in front of our visitors too. Her amber eyes lose some of her frontness as she surveys your party. I'm sorry, you had to witness that. Someone may have forgotten how to act like a chieftain, but I still remember the laws of hospitality. Welcome to Gundrun, travelers. Serena promised to lead you here, and here you are. The warrior cast an appraising glance at you. So you then, the outlanders from the hazy prophecies. If you come in peace, then you are well met. And welcome home. She smiles at Ulbrich. You expected us? She was expecting you. The man in Numerian armor cast a sidelong look at his companion. We both were. She glares back at the warrior, but as a smile quickly returns to her face. The great Serena caught the scent of one of your party during their heavenly hunt. Many night passed. It was you. The gaze fixes at Ulbrich. The moment you awoke, Serena knew. Oh, the spirit of all Sarkosis is strong in you. I can sense it now too. Serena, you say? Never heard of the goddess. But that's not a surprise to me, we've got a lot of them. Trailing off, Ulbrich strokes his beard. We had a lot of them, I should say. In the old days. It doesn't matter what you don't know, that you don't know our goddess. What matter is that she knows you. Can't argue with that. And if she knows me, maybe she knows my god as well. How did it wrong Arvan? Why won't he answer me? Serena knows all. She will most certainly help you. And, who are you? The woman proudly steps forward, partially blocking the warrior. I am Isenna, the shaman of the tribe, guardian of our traditions, spiritual mother, and conduit of the will of the last goddess of Sarkosis. The man politely ducks his head. And I'm Sigvorn, the chieftain of this place. More like headman. Sarkonian chieftains don't rub elbows with mages, and they don't wear Numerian metal on the chest. The shaman points a delicate finger at Sigvorn armor. For the first time, a shadow of irritation passes over the man's face. No, I am the chieftain, Issa. I've been protecting this town with a weapon in my hand for going on 10 years already, and I'm going to keep doing it, even if you think everything I do, every breath I take, even the way I scratch my ass is wrong. Even if our ancestors spit on me from the skies above, I'm going to keep doing it. She exhales heavily. We are leaders of this town. There are the last inhabited lands of Sarkosis, and we take pains to preserve our heritage. It's painful, alright, like preserving a bull that lost its pair, Sigvorn mutters. And what about you, strangers? Aren't you going to introduce yourself? I am Kalalpala, the commander of the Crusaders, leader of the 5th Crusade. Really? If I'd known, I would have put on my dress armor. Oh wait, I don't have any. So, Serena, who's that? Oh, you know her, trust me. She smiled cryptically. Serena is one of the most remarkable beings you ever met in your life, but we will have time to talk about her later. Not here and not now. What kind of answer is that? You're saying this Serena of your brought us here. Then it must have been for a reason. Take us to her. Patience is a virtue. You will see Serena, I'm sure, but it might be difficult. Either way, before you go to her, you should visit the town, our tiny but still living piece of Sarkoris. Oh, I wouldn't miss it for the world. I'd almost hope of seeing fellow Sarkorians alive ever again. I nearly went mad with grief when I saw that the stone of voices was silent and there was no one to answer me. You can imagine how delighted we were when our stone suddenly came to life. It had always been silent as far as I know, and then suddenly the shaman voice waves. The point is, today you are a guest of Gundrun. You will see Serena later, soon, but not until she herself wishes it. Where are we? She swept her arm out wide in flowy gesture, setting her bracelets jingle melodically. This is Gundrun, the last stronghold of Sarkoris, the land that will resurrect our great homeland for my glory. The warrior continues, echoing her passionate tone. A patch of barren land on the very edge of the woodlands, a little town of refugees, and worth as much as a beggar's spit on a country road. His voice becomes serious. And our home, which we'll fight for till the last drop of blood is spilled. I look at the two of you and I don't know what to think. Part of me feels like I never left home. You talk like we talked, and you look like you could be my own kin. But at the same time, you are as strange as if you just came down from a moon. And you are just as confusing for us. You and I look for an age. I might even be slightly older. But then again, you're also old enough to be my father, and you saw Sarkoris back when he was still green. It's enough to make your head spin. Should I talk to you like you are just another townsman, or pay my respect to you as an honored ancestor? None of that now. Honors and ceremony is the last thing I need. A fair amount of time has gone by, I know, and a lot have changed in the world, but we chanced to meet and we accepted each other, and if we seem strange to each other, well, no matter, we'll get used to it. How did this place come to be? Its origins are linked to the fall of Sarkoris. It is a story of the sorrowful days when the caravans of refugees dreaming of salvation reached out to Ustav. Back then our ancestors didn't know that our neighbors were, how should I put it, not too honorable. Our people were looking for a place to sleep and a piece of bread, but they were met with a wall of spikes. The Ustav didn't want to let the refugees in, so our people were forced to turn back, and Gundrun, a small fishing village on the border, became the refugee of those poor souls. A good 100 years have passed since then, and to this day we are none too fond of Uslavs, to put it mildly, and rightly so. Of course, I'm not one of those who claim that every person in Ustav is rotten scoundrel. No, that's nonsense. To every second person. She nods, and this is the first time you've seen those two agree on anything so far. Well, I want to hear the story about the demise of Sarkoris. Oh, it happened a long time ago. 100 years have passed since the demon hordes destroyed our shining land. Not a day goes by that I do not grieve for it. My heart wound still bleeds. I embedded the pain with my mother's milk. Couldn't you have embedded something useful, like with mushrooms are safe to eat, or when's the best time of the year to plant turnips? Sigvon murmured commentary trickles into the conversation. And this man has the blood of Sarkorian chieftains flowing through his veins. You should have spent so long roaming as the sellswords, Sigvon. The ways of these ungodly Numerians are set too deeply in your minds. Isenna Casta wouldn't look at Sigvon. You're both right in your own way, Ulbrich chuckles, and you are both idiotic children in your own way too. You are arguing and needling each other just like we did in my clan. Can you finish the story about Sarkoris? Right, Sarkoris. Sarkoris should have endured for thousands of years, but it fell in a single night. It must have been a will of the gods. Sarkoris fell in a strange night because it had turned a blind eye to the cult of the Skari for too long, and the will of the gods had nothing to do with it. It was the will of Alev Vorlesh. Davis, scum. Ulbrich spit on the ground. Her face twists with resentment. That name, I don't want to hear it. May I sink into oblivion. After that one, how could anyone trust a mage? At the right time and in skilled hands, any tool can be useful. He shrugged as if the argument is now settled. Who are we fighting just now? We don't really know ourselves. We call those creatures the hunger that moves. Small demons stabbed themselves inside the skin of a dead man. And off they go. Disgusting. They didn't always come so close to the town. We have had cause to look into them before now. She seems genuinely alarmed. We haven't had a cause. I want to look around the town. The warrior perks up, stretching the flex in his muscles. You're right. We've done enough talking. We can't hang around all day, can we? Issa, you stay here if you want, but I got a trade council soon. Sigvon offers a nod of farewell and strides off, his troops following behind him. I see you can't wait to get a look at our town, but give me just a few more minutes. There is something you must know without delay. You have appeared on our doorstep at a difficult time, and I know sickness has swept through our town in recent days, and Sigvon has quarantined Gundrun right bank. I wanted to heal the sickness using the power of the Great Krina, but Sigvon won't let me near the afflicted. He packed them all into the one building and put a guard on the door. He sent off for a healer from Numeria, and now he's just waiting for them to arrive. But will the sickness last that long? If only someone could convince that bull-headed man to let me help. But it's not just that. There is a way to reach the other bank now. I trust you will find a solution. I'll see you later at the Wolf's home. Our conversation is still to come. Over long, Steerer, you don't have my job any harder. You can't cross the bridge, chief's orders. Please, my mother didn't decide. You can see yourself that she's sick. Halt, I can't see a thing. Catching this sickness is the last thing I need. Go home and wait for the quarantine to finish.
We march ahead.
Isena offers you a friendly nod. You choose an auspicious hour to appear on our doorstep. Wolf's home welcomes its guests. Ulbrich Olesk, servant of the Heavenly Griffin, is knocking on your door. May I cross the threshold of the Wolf's home? You are welcome guest in this house. Come in. It is an honor to have you. Ulbrich looks at the shaman in surprise, as though he expected a different response. Laughing, he wags his fingers at her. Surely you don't let a visitor from another tribe in so easily. What if I was who I claimed to be, but some Oglin or Fae? You should have tested me, asked me some questions to catch me out. But anyway, you've bidden me to come in, so I'll come in. But you should thank the goddess that this time, at least, I am who I am. I didn't know. The shaman lowers her head like a little girl apologizing to her teacher. I keep the old ways, but so much has been lost. Thank you for pointing out my error. Why did you call me? How could I not? She cocks her head on one side and gives you a friendly and open smile. You are all that fills Serena vision these days. The vision come to me, one after another, and in each one I see you and the one who walks beside you. That must be me then. Serena is the she-wolf that appears before us in the ruins of Kurandglen. Ulbrich pensively stroked one of his braids in his hair beard. A good omen, but what did we do to deserve it? I've never been to your town before, and sorry, but I've never heard of Serena either. But she knows the view. Isn't that enough? What can I do for Gundren? Do you wish to help us? I know your arrival was a good omen. I had doubts at first, for Serena's vision are not always clear. I wondered if you would be a great boon or a great misfortune. And even though only time will reveal the truth, I will have faith that our future is bright. Gundren troubles are many, you know. We are few in numbers. It is difficult for us to defend our home and gather food. But for as long as Serena watches over us, and we remember and honor her, we will be well. The Great Wolf will show us the right path. How could it be any other way? And yet there is one thing that has long since given me cause to worry. Serena Shrine in the Sacred Grove. Once long ago, yes, just like in the tales, a genuine smile brightens the face and makes it look very young. Long, long ago, the grove was a place of safety, and people were free to enter the shrine. Can you imagine? Shaman of ages past could see Serena with their own eyes, speak with her just like we are speaking right now, not through obscure images and visions. Oh, how I wish I could return Gundrun to those days. Isenna sighs. Her sadness is brief. She shackles her mane of thick hair and smiles at you. Who can say? Perhaps you've come here to change everything. This stone looks old. Could it be from Sarkoris? Oh, may I hold it for a moment? I've never seen one before, but I've heard a lot about them. The shaman takes the stone in the hands with great care. It's so ancient, and it still holds power. Then they use charms like these to honor the forest spirits. Spirits are like little goblins. They are so weak, but they are still useful. The Sacred Grove still has a few altars standing. You can try your luck. Perhaps your charm will awaken one of them. Demons at the gate. You find them troubling, do you not? It is true, demons are at our very gates. Serena sends me visions of a dark, coiling evil creeping its way to the town, but I can never discern its source. We must search the surrounding lands and learn where the hunger that moves come from. Evil, you say? On our way here, we came across more than just your Serena. We also ran into some oglins with wings like a fly. I remember it saying something about its masters. Could that be what your goddess is warning you about? It could well be. If only I could hear her voice more clearly. If only I knew the sacred ritual better, then I wouldn't have to guess. Don't be so hard on yourself. You are doing the fine job. Dealing with gods is always a tricky business. Bumboozled at very step you are. I have heard a peep from Margot in a long time. Why? What did I do to anger him? Your guess is as good as mine. Where should I start looking? Her face becomes pensive, as if she's trying to summon images from her memory. Darkness. Thick, rustling darkness. The smell of drift, dirt, moisture and stone dust. And splashing water. Waves crashing ones by one against the shore. That is what Serena is telling me, and Serena is never wrong. Look for a place that resembles this vision, and may the great wall of blessing be with you. I want to ask you about something. Tell me about Serena. Remember how I said you already knew her? I spoke no words of lie. The White Wall has brought you here. That was Serena, the great wolf of Sarkoris. Serena the swift-board, Serena the sharp-eyed. She gazed somewhere over your shoulder, a slight smile playing on her lips. Her fur is wither than the coldest glacier. The breaths in time and breathes out in eternity. Those were the words my grandmother first used to describe her. Isenna laughs before taking on a more serious tone. Serena is the last goddess of her Sarkosis. Her keen gaze brushes over Ulbrich. Not the last, Ulbrich corrects her harshly. Eirvach, the heavenly griffin, still lives. Maybe other gods have survived as well, but I doubt there are many of them. You are right on that score. Tell me about yourself. Isna straightened her shoulders and back. What can I tell you? I'm a shaman, the spiritual leader of our town. A gentle and wise mother who listens to anyone who comes to her with their woes. I keep the tradition of Sarkoris, listen to Serena's will, and pass it on to the people. But if you ask Sigvorn about me, you will hear that I'm a petulant little girl with a head full of old tales. A soft laughter fills the air. It may be so. I will show the stubborn fool how real old tales can be. How did you come to be a shaman here? I am delighted you ask. It is my favorite study. Even Sarkorian tribe must have a shaman who welcomes the newborn, bids farewell to the departed, gathers the people for celebration, and communes with the gods. Such is the way of things, but Gurund hadn't had a shaman for a whole generation. The people thought the goddess had abandoned us, but they themselves had long forgotten how to worship her. The sacred grove had filled with wicked things, and it had been many years since anyone had entered the shrine. I was a little tot, must have been no older than 5, when my grandma let me out of her sight, and I ended up in the sacred grove. Everyone knew that place meant certain death, and yet I reached the very doors of the shrine and came back, and not a hair on my head had been harmed. The look in her amber eyes is triumphant. Serena kept me safe on my journey. I remember her white, fluffy tail. I kept seeing glimpses of its head, glimpses of it ahead of me. And I remember the smell of apples in fall. You know, those big red ones, the ones that only turn sweet after the first frost hits. After that, Serena began sending me vision, and eventually I took up the vacant post of shaman here in Gorund. It's an aside. I remember it like it was yesterday, the warm, rough surface of the shrine's door under my fingers. I wish I could touch it just one more time. So are you descendant from the shamans of this place? I don't know. She looks perplexed for the first time since you met her. I think I am. Would the goddess have spoken to anyone else? I'm sure the blood of Sarkori's shaman flows in me. How did you learn about Sarkonian traditions? One can learn much by paying attention to the world of elders and reading the right books. When I was little, I learned all Sarkonian tales by heart, about the Griffin Brother, the Bear People and Black Mage. It was all so thrilling. And when I grew up, grandmother gave me a book she had inherited from her grandmother. So that's how it is. Books and grandmother tales, that's all that's left of our people. Ulblick laughs bitterly. And not even 100 years have passed. What's your opinion on Sigvaun? It's obviously we don't get along too well, isn't it? She looks away. Whenever I see him coming along the road, I already know the two of us are going to fight like cat and dog. I just can't stand it. Even part of me rebels against his disregard for our tradition. Mages, Numerian technology, he drags anything and anyone into his so-called clan without a second thought. And that matter is that it works. Ancestral experience be damned. What he doesn't understand is that the body must be one with the soul. You cannot give up on your heart to save your body and remain yourself. Why, just you look on the hunger that moves. It looks alright, the shell is alive, but pee inside and you will see a terrifying void. That's Hutch, comparing a corpse staff with flies to your own chieftain, Ulbrich chuckles. The sorcerers of Numeria metalsmith, they are no laughing matter. You are right about that.
It went splendidly.
The idol dedicates to the tribe ancestor stares down at you in harsh benevolence, radiating tranquility and sanctity. As long as it stands here, the townsfolk need not fear the corruption of the abyss.
Our path leads on. I will guide us. Without a doubt. Forwards.
Can't hide from me.
Let us not hesitate. We march ahead. Our path leads on.
Something over there.
The bodies animated by the Hungerden moves have left clear tracks. The only things to do is keep following them.
You require my unbiased opinion?
Together we stand. I will not falter. That is quite a discovery. Our time has come. I stand
I will help
ready.
where I can.
Will I ever see Sarkoris Green again?
Let me help.
Can't hide this from my eyes.
We march ahead. Our path leads on.
Thanks, Lan. You're so awesome, Lan. Always be ready for the worst.
will not falter.
That's fair enough. The bearded fellow stands in front of the bridge, is unhurled, peeling an apple. He glances at you, barely bothered to take a break from his task. I've told you 100 times, there is a quarantine. Stay at your side with the rest of the afflicted. The healer will arrive soon. Chieftain's orders. I'm an honored guest of a chieftain. The guards look up at you and an awkward smile appears on the face. All right for you. I think I can make an exception. No sense in keeping you with the sick. You look decent. I mean, you look good. And anyway, I don't want any problems with Sigvern. A lean, tall man behind the counter turns towards you. The suit he's wearing doesn't immediately catch an eye, but it is expensive. His thin lip stretches into a friendly smile. Welcome. I am Arisen Cray. Thanks for coming to my humble shop. Gundrun guests are my guests. Where are you and your companions from? I'm a crusader from Dresden. A merchant's eyes light up like even more. A crusader from Dresden? Imagine that. Very interesting. I usually see Numerian travelers here and the occasional Uslav. You really are a special visitor. But anyway, forget my curiosity. I imagine you have a question. Or would you like to see my merchandise? Who are you? The merchant twists an expensive ring of his finger, looking lost in thought for a moment. I used to be asked that a lot, back when I just come here. The question almost transported me back to those days. What used to be my answer? I'm a foreigner. But you needn't be afraid of me. I am an Uslav, but do weigh all the pros and cons of running a pitchfork through me. The merchant's laughter is soft but very sincere. Those were the days, full of fuss and new faces, a pleasant memory, a lot of change since then. I've settled down here, started my own business, put on a few pounds. Happy to make your acquaintance. My name is Arisen Cray. I'm a rare breed around these parts, a merchant, an outstanding one too, I must add. By the way, what would you say if the merchant had some business to discuss with you? Tell me what kind of business first. Fair enough. Information first, decisions later. You are a shrewd one. I could see that right away, and that's the reason I'm making this proposal. I suppose you've heard about the trouble at the Wolves' Goddess Temple by now. In case you haven't, here's in a nutshell. For a long time now, the temple has been besieged by demons. The goddess powers prevent them from getting in, but they have no intention of leaving either. I've managed to find out that the demons are likely covenanting a certain knick-knack that's inside the temple. Wait, knick-knack is one way to put it. Some might prefer ancient relic. It's really just an old piece of wood with a rich history, but as long as it stays in the temple, those monsters won't leave the town in peace. If you happen to get inside somehow, take a good look around. Ideally, I would like to acquire this item, but I would also welcome any information. It is actually in a temple. What does it look like? What is being kept? Get the idea. I'm prepared to pay handsomely for anything you can tell me about it. I'll look around the temple when I get the chance. You've made me a happiest among merchants. Glad to shake your hand and seal the deal. And remember, the reward will be very generous. I'm saying this in case you're not especially concerned about what will become of Garund. Well, Gundrun? What's it like living in Gundrun as a Uslav? The mention smiles a deserved, knowing smile. If the locals looks could kill, but they can't, so it's eminently tolerable. Yes, I'm a little unpopular, this is true. You see, being an Ustav here is an incredible stigma. No matter how many years I've been, and well continue to be, an honest shopkeeper, they always say he's a nice chap, sensible and honest, but still an Ustav, so don't put your pitchfork away just yet. Do you understand? What's the deal with the Ustav in this place? Ah, it's the trouble of bygone times. When the Sarkoris fell, a handful of survivors sought refuge in Ustav, but the Uslavs were afraid of the demonic scourge. Ustav closed its borders to refugees, and the blockade has continued to this day. Yes, it's an antagonism that goes back decades. Sadness clouds the merchant's gaze. That blockade is the deplorable misunderstanding stemming from lack of research into the nature of demons at the time. I was profoundly outraged to learn that the borders were still closed. While, of course, it was beyond my power to change that, I did all I could. I came here, opened my shop so that my merchandise might in some way relieve those people's hardship. Tell me about Gondrun. A wonderful place, with a bit of a quiet taste. Quiet, old-fashioned, but you can feel its potential. Gundrun can be more than this. It's a shame not everyone who is in charge of this future sees that. What do you think, Anisna? A wonderful woman of firm principles, a true Sarkorian. Although, between you and me, the total of her knowledge of the ancestral ways come from what her grandmother told her and of what her own grandmother had told her of what, you get the idea. She goes out of her way to revive old custom, but from where I'm standing, it sadly seems to do nothing to help Gondrun move with the times. Wouldn't you say forward is the only direction worth moving in? Time only moves forward. Be like time. That's why I always say. He who ploughs on ahead with no knowledge of the road still stumble into the bog, or fall into the ditch and breaks both his legs. The girl might not know our tradition very well, true enough, but at least she follows them. What did you think of Sigvorn? A most worthy man, courageous, honest and true leader. Another pleasant trait of his is his openness to new things, much as he strives to remain true to the Sarkorian's roots, or his idea of them. It's just that, he lacks any flexibility in political matters. Do you see what I mean? And Gundrun is badly in need of allies. He too ready to bend whichever way the blaze is blowing. Whoever heard of sorcerers in a chieftain's band? Ulbrich scoffs angrily. You know, it's not a good idea to trust everyone who's trying to make friends with you. Who wants Oglins for allies? Allow me to assure you I have no dealings with, what did you call them, Oglins? Well, on the contrary, we are talking about honorable, respectable people whose favor will only benefit Gundrun. I reckon you are no better than an Oglin yourself. I look at you, slimy smirk, and I can see right away that you are up to no good. This stone looks old and valuable. What do you think? It's nothing remarkable. A common occult item, straight out of Sarkoris, judging by its exterior. If you wish to sell it, I can offer you 1500. Sorry for not being able to go any higher. It's not what you call fast-moving goods. What do you think of the Wolf Goddess? A most interesting entity. In terms of power, she doesn't exactly rank with the likes of Ayomide, of course, but she is powerful enough. It's sad to see people favoring Sarkoris gods wane by the day. A pity, but time's passed and something passed with it. What was before will never be again, nor will old Sarkoris ever rise from the ashes.
I'm always open to ideas. Nice try. Didn't work, though.
Let us not hesitate. I will guide us.
You are my favorite aide.
For the glory of the Oles clan!
Attack!
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
This will be the stuff of legend.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
We shall overcome! Ha!
No glory without risk!
Without a doubt.
You won't survive me.
Do not hold back.
They better start running.
Endure this!
Strike as one.
They don't know how fragile they are.
Make every strike count. Did you see that?
Attack!
Clawing time.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
We shall overcome.
This will be the
Concentrate on your mistakes.
They don't know how fragile they are.
You won't survive me.
Do not hold back.
Wow, it's huge. You think the chieftain knows about this monstrosity thing under the town? Did you see that? It swallowed them up and didn't even choke. Well, that goes out the big fella. Give it time and it will become another pile of creeping dead meat.
Let me help.
Did you see that? It swallowed them up, didn't even choke. Through the narrow opening, you see a way out to the other side of the river. This is where the hungers that moves come through. Isna should know this.
The mongrel did it.
Forwards.
Get yet another obstacle. Endure this!
They better start running.
Strike as one!
Into the fray!
Make every strike count!
Clawing time.
Attack! We march ahead.
Walsholm welcomes you. I know the hunters the moves came from. A cave underground then. I will send word to Sigvern right away. We must block the passage so the hunters that moves may never appear so close to the town again. Thank you for your help. Please take this bell as a gift. It belongs to my grandfather and now it will serve you well. Are you the heroes who helped fight with the hunger that moves at the gates? So you know how to handle this abomination. You can help me out too. The Merchant sizes you up with his eyes and clicks his tongue in a friendly manner, clearly liking what he sees. I am Blemming, an upstanding citizen and merchant in this town. Ask anyone, everybody knows me here. I'm a living, writing back certain goods from Numeria. Of late, however, I haven't been able to bring back anything. The hunger that moves is stuck in the mountains pass, and now my caravans can't get through. If you help me, you can be sure I'll see to it that you're well rewarded. Tell me about the problem. Is that you... Tell me about your problem and I'll decide if I can help you. There's not a lot to tell, really. Caravans bound for Numeria use the mountain pass. There is no other route. And it's there, at the narrowest stretch, that the hunger that moves has made its new home. My caravan has been attacked twice. I haven't seen it myself, obviously, but many of my people escaped with their lives then, and they all say they were attacked by the hunger that moves. Now everyone's flat refusing to go without a heavy escort, but where I'm supposed to find people to do the job? Sigvon has no manpower to spare on account of that quarantine, so will you do it? I'll help. That's great, that's just great. My lads are sitting near the fisherfolk's house by the wall. Tell them I sent you and they will explain the rest. Why would the hunter that moves attack the caravan? That's a good question, but do I look like an expert in these abominations? On the face of it, there is no reason for the hunger that moves should attack wagon, but for all of I know, perhaps there is no other prey on the mountain pass, so it attacks whatever living flesh it sniffs out. What do you do in Gundrun? I bring back all the goods from Numeria, all the humble trader, but there is Gundrun people like me are worth their weight in gold. We have to get some of our most basic items from Numeria, or we'd be truly miserable. What with Ustav imposing a blocking on us 100 years ago, that's where it comes in. I bring back hardware, tools, fabrics, spices, you name it. While I just...
Our path leads on. I will guide us.
How did you even get across to this side? I'll be having few choice words with the guard at the crossing. Come on in, since we are here. Can I ask you some stuff? What are your thoughts of Gundrun? What I think to ask. I'm the chieftain here, you know. My thoughts, they are the same thoughts any good father has on his child. on his child. For all their faults, they are still my child. Sigvund laughs in resounding and pleasant. After he's done laughing, he rubs his chin. I think I regret every day I ever spent away from this. I think I regret every day I ever spent away from this place. This is my home, my tribe, and my tribe needs me. I won't let its spirit stiffen and wither, bound by old traditions, mages, technology, even horned devils for crying out loud. We will absorb it all and turn it to our benefit. One way or another, Gundrun will live. I'm listening to you, and I don't know what to make of it. On the one hand, Chief, I'll put it plainly, you are taking nonsense. When has ensorcellery ever helped us? But then again, Ulbrich scratches his beard. Then again, you get the Circorian spirit. You are talking Balderrush, but you are talking like a chieftain. What are we supposed to do, friend? All Circoris died 100 years ago. The whole world's been turned upside down. What used to be reasonable is madness now, and what sounded like madness now makes sense. Times have changed. Sigvund gives Ulbrich a friendly thumbs to the shoulder. But our spirit's the same as ever, no matter what century we are in. Tell me about yourself. I'm the chieftain. Sigvund shrugs his mighty shoulders, his face radiating calm dignity that gives you an indication of how much the world means to him. Do you see this sword? He nods over his shoulder and at the sword's leather-bound hilt. I got it from my father, and he got it from his father, as he got it from his. And the one who originally forged it and let it drink the blood of his enemies was a Sarkonian chieftain, many months before the fall of this land. And what was his name? Tell me, chieftain, what is your clan's name, and what is the name of this fine sword of yours? Want to test me, do you? Very well. I present myself as it proper. I am Sigvund Downtree, son of Aswer Dwantry, grandson of the Woldeg Dwatry. Our clan was founded by Troven Dwarty, the great smith who trapped Dragonflame in his forge. And as for my sword, Sigvund frowns. Its name was lost along with our homeland. My grandfather died defending his home when his father was just a babe. The sword survived, but my grandfather took its name to his grave. May I have a look? Ulbrich examines the scabbard and hilt of the sword with reverence, cautiously touching the tongues of flame etched on the guard. I knew your great-great-great-grandfather, Wilbur Duartry, and this blade, I've seen it in a battle. Its name is Dawncutter, and I see that you have not dishonored it or your ancestors. Dawncutter? Sigvund presses his lips to the sword handle and bows his head before Ulbrich. Thank you. Never have I been given so precious gift. What are those metal things on the walls? Oh, these? Everyone here gawks at them, but I got used to seeing them back in Numeria. He nods at the particular decoration on the wall of his dwelling. That machine can predict the coming of rain, that one tells time, and this one is just a trophy. A memento of the glorious past of a Numerian mercenary. Yes, I'm telling you this openly. My band and I, we're not ashamed of it. You are not ashamed, fair enough, but you got nothing to be proud of either. You are wrong. A victory is a victory, even if it's in a foreign line, in a foreign war. Without those victories, without the trophies and experience we brought back from Numeria, do you think Gundrun would still be standing today? What's your opinion of this now? Issa does good work, she's fine lass. I have no quarrel with her as the tribe shaman. Those old traditions of hers, and on the other hand, how are we supposed to get anywhere if we're always looking over our shoulder? Issa has to understand, everything changes in the world, and we must change along with it. What matters is what you hold in your heart, and that's where I hold Sarkoris. Yes, this is Numerian armor, but underneath it, I'm still the same descendant of Sarkorian chieftain. I swear in his Serena's name. There are some things you shouldn't do for the sake of surviving. There are some things that shouldn't be changed. Listen to the shaman chief. It's a centuries-old tradition for every tribe to have its own shaman, and there is a good reason for it. Maybe you're right, but, Sigvald smirks, it is also centuries-old tradition that the chieftains and the shaman have to be at each other's throats. Ulbrich lets out a booming laugh. It is. That is the truth. Do you need any help with quarantine? No, I'll handle it just fine. I'll already send off for healer. Bejord, my advisor, took care of it. The healer is delayed in coming, of course. Sigmund clicks his tongue in frustration. You think he hurried his nag a little after the fortune I've paid him. Well, no point in fuming over it. He'll be ready a day and now. Why won't you let Yisna help? If you talk to her, you probably understand the reason yourself, he shakes his head. She is a headless one. She believes Serena will protect her from everything, and she walked through fire armed with that faith. And the disease is dangerous. 3 of our people have died already. That's why I have put all the sick in one house and put a guard on the door. It's the safest thing to do until the healer gets here. There is something else. The reason why Issa is so troubled by the whole thing. The disease reared its head after the feast day. And do you know which feast it was? The one in honor of our wolf. Isna is in charge of the preparation every year, so the torments herself, she feels guilty, and it takes a clear head to deal with any serious job. You have an advisor? His name is Bjordrolf. I brought him all the way from Numeria. He was in my party. He wasn't much use in combat, but he has applied himself here. What do you know of the disease? Bah, barely anything. It's all been right after the feast in honor of the Serena. They hadn't even taken the garlands of the gates that evening when the feast one fell sick. Maybe they brought in disease along with some foreign goods, maybe it's something else, but people are hurting and dying. Talk to Jord, he can tell you more. Yeah, your people might not last until he arrives. Sigvund hands curl into face and his brow furrows. I'm aware, he yells, but then quickly cools his temper. What do you suggest I do? I can't get a healer from Uslav. The border is closed. Not that I want to do anything to do with those ghouls. Alright, it can hurt. Go have a look at it, if you like. I'll tell my people to let you go where you please. But Yesna is not allowed to go anywhere near the sick. If you figure out a way to weed out the disease, come and we'll talk. Look at you, little creep. You are a little creep. It's a bit better. Where are you going? Jordov, advisor to the chieftain, at your service, Outlanders. I'm strongly advising you against looking into this matter. Why would farmer warriors like you concern yourself with a quarantine? But I won't go against the chief orders. Ask me whatever you would like to know. How long have people been ill? A couple of days, since the evening of our feast day in honor of Serena the Protector. What are the symptoms? The symptoms are horrible indeed. Stomach cramps, weakness and fever. The affliction brings down strapping men as well as the children and the old. Take my advice, do not venture close to the sick or the bodies. Serena protects those who protect themselves. Tell me about you. About myself? Oh, I'm not worthy of notice. I'm just a man who does his duty. Confess your crime. What? What crimes? Every mercenary has a few black marks in his past, but I never even killed anyone with my own hands. Be on your way, Outlander, and stop casting aspersion on the honest folk. I think he's suspicious.
Without a doubt.
This was simple enough.
Forwards.
Hey, my buddy. Wants to run away like that. He just looked at me and went all, ah! Why can I see my hands? Where'd they go? Where's my hand go? Am I dead? Am I sort of see-through? My mother told me drinking would be dead of me. And she was right. Help me, sister. You heard sobs of lamentation coming out of thin air. Who are you? So you can hear me. Thanks, Serena the Protector. I'm Donek. I'm local. I'm a friend. You're invisible. So, not a ghost. He lets out a drunken mob. Have I been cursed? Did Grams do this for me? For stealing his liquor? So you drank your grandfather's liquor. Well, yeah, why not? He's old. He doesn't need it. That creature stood there gathering dust for goodness knows how many years. Sounds like your grandfather is an alchemist. No, he's, come to think of it, the liquor bottles were a little small. Grams, why would you do this to me? Stay here, Elfing. I'm staying. Just don't forget about me. I'm invincible, you know? You forget me quicker than I could down a gill. gremlin. You look like a gremlin.
We march ahead.
Oh, look at you in your fancy clothes. It's obvious you are no local. The boy who looks about 10 years old shoots you a sly slime. He seems like a sharp one. That's right, I come from far away. Oh, you are from Numeria. He waves his hand nonchalantly but then frowns. Oh, is it Uslav? If you are from Uslav, you better beat it. We don't like people from there. Do you live here? Yeah, in that big house over there. I know everything about this whole town. Can you tell me about the feast they recently celebrated? It was even better than usual. I helped make garlands out of flowers for the gates. Isna summoned the spirit of the Great Wolf, and that evening there was a man handing out food, and he didn't even want any money for it. Do you know the person who was handling the food on celebration? Nah, I don't know him, but I'd see him. He was like you from somewhere else. Said he was a pilgrim. He went from home to home giving out meals, totally free of charge. A pilgrim, you say? Ulrich tugged his beard as he thinks. Gundrun's a tiny place. It's got no big or famous shrine, so why would there be a pilgrims here? Then he left town and headed straight for the hills. I followed him. Figured maybe he started giving out sweets or fruits next, but no. He's got a camp there and some guard golem. I kept an eye on it for a bit, then came back.
Our path leads on. I will guide us.
I feel so rotten. I don't know even if I'm alive or dead anymore. Have you been sick long? It's been 2 days. I can still tell day from the night with that damn pain in my gut. Can you describe your symptoms? I'm weak as a 3-day-old palm. I'm sweating buckets, and it's like I have a devil in my gut, screaming and kicking its hooves. When did you fall ill? Right after the celebration, the one in honor of Serena. It was so beautiful, and as soon as it ended, this started. The last thing I remember is a pilgrim knocking on my door and offering me some black cabbage and meat. It tasted so good. Oh, my poor God. Did the other sick townsfolk take her for food too? What kind of question is that? Of course, everyone did. The food was delicious, perfectly fresh, and the smell was enough to make your mouth water. cat is in the same room as the sick people, but it looks healthy. Clearly the illness poses no risk to animals. They say the brightest stars burn the quickest. And how come you died, Ribus? You dim-witted mutt. The poorly man sighs. Look at the dead dog. What are you grieving over? I feel sorry for my poor pup. He was such a sweetie, even if he was a bit dumb. In all the time he lived here, he'd only bitten 3 people, and every one of them deserved it. That top from Ustav, Mr. Cray, and a couple of outsiders. Was this your dog? Oh, no, he was just a stray. I just fed him. I don't mind doing it, and makes them happy. It wasn't my treats that killed him, was it? Where did you get the food you gave to the dog? Ah, just from some pilgrim. What was going from house to house the other day. Holy people are always welcome around here, especially when they are offering such a good meat. Pilgrims are usually poor folk. They go door to door begging for a crust of bread. But they're telling me the ones were handing out meat left and right. That's awful strange. It is not only poor people who travel to holy places. The nobility and wealthy people also enjoy going to pilgrimages. If that one had been a nobleman, the whole town would have heard about it. The chieftain is so and so, or the baron of such and such in here. But this person crept in, gave out meat, and then vanished into thin air. No, there's something fishy about this. Oh. Walsons welcome you. Your fate is tied to Gundrun, or should I say, its fate is tied to you. A curious thing happened to one of the talismans. He drank a potion. He drank a potion and turned invisible. Serena, preserve us. Where did they find a whole crate? No matter, we must help the poor sap and quickly. You simply can't go around mixing potions so carelessly. Bring me the vials left from whatever he drank, and there is a short list of things I need. You can obtain one from Kerai, the merchants from Ustav, and the other from Sigvin. Once you have everything, I will help. Show Yesna's list. I need some items on this list. Some poor soul has turned him invisible accidentally, but Yesna promised to cure him. The mentor studies Senna list intently. Nothing rare. I'm not even going to charge you. I wonder why this chap wants to be visible again. Considering the many clear advantages. You know the what? Tell him to come over. Why trouble is Senna about some potion? Tell the unfortunate that he's actually quite fortunate indeed, and the Arizona has an accept business proposal for him. Kitten hero of a hazy prophecy, have you had a look around? How do you like our Garund? Yeah, I've seen nicer places. Yes, I've seen many things in my lifetime as well, and yet, by Serena, Gundrun, ramshackle huts are dearer to me than all of the sides of Starfall. Yes, Senna asked for something from this list. Sivma looked at the moment with a frown. If Issa wants to help that dimwit, I won't object, except that I'm sick of the back teeth of him. His antics may be minor, but his molehills already ground into a mountain. Tell him to come to me for a cure. I'll lock him up, let him sit and think for a while. Trust me, a day or two spent pondering his life choices will do wonders to him. I want to talk to you about reason for the quarantine. Sigvard nods. Did you manage to find out something about the sickness? That's good. Let's discuss it with my advisor. Sigvard wears a smile, but your arrival has clearly put his advisor on edge. Let's skip the pleasantries and get down to business. Here you've gone and stripped up all the Gundrun over this, so tell me, did you work out anything about this affliction of ours? My investigation has borne fruit. Sigvard slaps his knee. You go at the problem like a wolf at a slab of meat. You won't drop it for no money. I'll listen well to what you have to say. I'm certain this is no disease. Sigvard frowns. Not a disease? What makes you say that? Only one healer from Numeria is capable of determining that. Don't listen to them, my chief. We should wait for the healer. We waited long enough already. Now we are going to listen to whatever our guest has to say. The chieftain gestures to you to continue. Not long before the sickness broke out, a suspicious person was seen in the town claiming to be a pilgrim. He was given out food for free. What could be a cause for such a generosity? Strange. Why would any pilgrims come here? We worship Serena, of course, but who outside our town would know about her temple and come all the way? And as for handling our food, what's a lot of nonsense? Have you heard anything about this, Bejord? I saw a fellow, but what does that matter? I don't see what's his relevant, chief. He was just an ordinary pilgrim. His food could have been spoiled or poisoned, and a pilgrim is a perfect cover story for a spy. You saw him and didn't check? I'm disappointed in you, Bejord. I talked to a fluted talk. They all ate the pilgrim's food and fell ill soon after. They ate it and then got sick? Is that right? Well, that's interesting. What's interesting about it is completely ordinary coincidence. Who even remembers what they ate on a given day? I found a dead dog. Its owner said the animal died after eating the meat the pilgrim had handed out. A dog ate pilgrim's food and died. Now there's something to consider. What's a pilgrim got to do with it? Sickness is highly contagious, that's all. Even animals aren't immune. I've always hated you, Sigvard, since the day we met. Roger turns to the chieftain. You are a noble idiot, and noble idiots shouldn't become chieftains. You don't see the opportunities in front of you. You don't know how to make the connections. I should have been in charge here. Cause you along with your dying Gunrud, your crazy shaman girl and your Mongol wolf, I want you to know something. Betraying you was more pleasant than serving you. Now draw your weapon.
Did we find trouble? No, they did. You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
We shall overcome.
Begone, fiend!
The light, take you!
Nice try. Didn't work though.
You won't survive me.
I would never have imagined that that's what Bjordov thought of me. Well, I'll be. I wonder how much they paid him to betray me. Sigvard shake his head in bewilderment. It doesn't matter. Thank you for helping to expose that scoundrel. If only I knew the name of whoever hired him. It seems he will remain a mystery for now. Will you leave the quarantine now? Of course I will. It's not much use to anyone if that quarantine. That advisor of mine, the Viper, how much longer would he have had me fooled if I hadn't stopped him? Right you are. No time be sitting idle. We have business to take care of. Carrion, your talents have been noted and my patron have promised you a receptive future. Crown in shadow. This contract for Numerian Healer has been written and signed, but since been crumpled. More importantly, it shouldn't have been somewhere other than in the advisor's pocket. Here's a shoot. Found the source of the sickness. Isena's face darkened and she clenches her fist. Treachery in the very heart of Gondrun. Poison has slipped into our land. From what quarter will the next calamity come? Your hero has been invaluable and could not have come at a better time, but this story has struck fear and alarm into my heart, as though it is not yet over. I've got everything you ask. Wonderful. And in such a short time too. Isna leaves for a little while, then returns with a small bottle in hand. Tell him to drink this, and all this will be as it should. May the great Serena bless him. Are you going to start drinking again when it's visible? Me? Drink? Not a drop. Never again. Just please help. This potion you drank was spoiled from being stored for too long. Really? You know, it did have these exquisite moldy notes on it. Sigmund will help you. You should go to him. Are you sure? Well, you wouldn't lie to me, right? The chieftain usually frowns upon us. Us meaning, you know, fools who like a tipple. Fine, I'll trust you. And all the best to you, sister. So you've been hired to protect us in the right. Good, good. Well, set off. Let's ready card. Oh, you go. You took mighty intimidated. You can tell you're the dangerous one. As look as you're ready, let me know. You'll be on my way.
Forwards.
Come from a Finn's caravan. It was damaged in the attack and his goods are scattered on the ground. That's where the passage ends. Seems the creatures have some kind of intelligence since they spotted you and they attacked. You feel an alarming premonition and notice that one of the men in the wagon is making strange movement with his hands. He's casting a spell. You stare at him and he stares at you. In an instant you understand each other without saying a word. He's controlling the living dead. You've betrayed your town. My town? I didn't choose to live a pathetic life in this bloody backwater. If I could show I was worth something, perhaps I could convince. Anyway, that's never happened because of you. Tell me who you're working for now. The man is shaken, but his naming his employee is an idea that apparently terrifies him more than you do. Better just kill me. If I tell anyone, I'll die anyway. You've killed people and now it's your time to die. Fear destroys the man's face. I did kill them, but I brought them all back. Every last one of them. Look, he laughs hysterically and rushes to attack you.
Endure this!
Na, Orma.
They don't know how fragile they are.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Do not hold back.
This is not my time yet.
They'd better start running.
Into the fray!
strike as one.
Make every strike count. I've survived worse.
This will be the stuff of legend.
The light take you!
Attack!
Patricium Turinum!
You've crossed the wrong mob.
Clawing time.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
We shall overcome.
You won't survive me.
We better start running.
Into the fray!
Do not hold back. Take that!
You say our Teflon was a necromancer? That's expected why he was always hanging about the cemetery. He said he was doing a visit for his daily depatagramma. Huh, anyway, we can handle things from here, can handle to town. After many is open, it was always the hunger that moves. One of my lads, a double-crossing necromancer, Serena protect us. Dark things are food in the Gundrun. You mark my words. The merchant frowns and shakes his head. As for you, many thanks for your help. From me, from my lads, and from the whole town as well. So close.
We'll see this through. That is quite a discovery. Together we stand. Defeat is not an option.
Did I mess up again?
Endure this!
Na, Aeon, Orma.
Strike as one.
Fall! This will be the stuff of legend.
The light take you!
Make every strike count. I will bring down the divine wrath.
They don't know how fragile they are.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Attack!
Eternal Rose, I call upon you!
They'd better start running.
Into the fray!
Your talents in the art of poison are phenomenal. My patrons will appreciate your work greatly. You may consider these guard golems a gift. After all, we would not want any misfortune to befall one of our best agents. Crown Shadow.
Our time has come.
Still AI, if you manage Mud, toss it aside, your master will deal with you.
Did we step on their toes as well? You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
This will be the stuff of legend.
The light take you!
We shall overcome.
Begone, fiend! You won't survive me.
They don't know how fragile they are.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Do not hold back.
Fall!
I will guide us.
A success worthy of praise.
The carts were destroyed and the host is killed, but there are no humans' bodies and supplies are untouched. This doesn't look like aftermath of a robbery. I'm writing this because no one but Paper will ever believe my word. Our caravaneer said we shouldn't go into these woods, but the other road was blocked by a mudslide. Oh, if only we'd know, we wouldn't stay here and clear the way with our bare hands. This place is pretty quiet during the day, but don't let that fool you. It shows its true face only at night. I'm so scared. We made it through the night, but the sun will set again and another night will come. God help us. I saw the gate adorned with the images of sun, the crescent moon. You notice two holes that looks like keyhole.
It went splendidly.
A grueling battle took place here. Judging by the evidence, the fingers were ambushed by Nabasu demons, which may still be looking it by.
You require my
I will lend
unbiased
you my
opinion?
aid.
Anything new?
Aeon.
I'm all ears.
My will is resolute.
Strike as one.
They'd better start running.
I'm done with you.
Now, Aeon, order.
Attack!
This will be the stuff of legend.
Endure this!
Into the fray.
Now, Aeon, order.
I will bring down the divine wrath!
We shall overcome. Do not hold back.
Clawing time.
Make every strike count. Are we in trouble yet?
Search for the beauty with your heart, not your eyes.
Is it safe? No more danger? You hear a rustle of shrubbery and terrified halfling runs out towards you. Twigs and leaves are stuck in his hair. I thought he was done for. I was so scary, so scary. If only we knew what it was. But we didn't know. We didn't know. Who are you? I'm Vinchek, chronicle of a company of spirit catchers. Dead and no less pesky, for it is the title of my book. Don't tell me that you haven't read it. You don't know what you are missing. Spirit catchers. The halfling stares at you, perhaps finding it's hard to believe that you're being serious. You haven't heard of us? That's more amazing than the ghostly little old lady who insisted I try ghostly pie. Spirit catchers? No, not the slightest spark of recognition. We're a team that goes wherever there is a chance of finding something extraordinary and supernatural. Spirit are our line of work. The fools didn't stay home. They weren't looking for oglins, trying to bring misfortune down on their heads. Well, they found what they were looking for, so why aren't they happy about it? There's no need to shout. What happened? There's not enough chamomile tea in the world to describe all that happened to me without shouting. My team and I came here to this grove when we heard about supernatural activity in it. But what happened here is much, much worse than anything we've dealt before. Describe what happened. Ghosts. There were ghosts everywhere. They roamed and moaned and roamed and moaned, and there was no end to them. When we arrived, it looked like a fairly ordinary wood to us. How many ghosts can you meet in a wood like this? No more than a couple in my expert's estimate. Yet strange sounds awoke us in the middle of the night, and we saw dozens of them. We dropped everything and ran. We even left our beloved horses behind. Sugrulup and Dewdrop and Mardablebead too. Oh yeah, gods, I was so fond of Mardablebead. We abandoned our poor darlings and hid from the ghosts in the cave we found. Everything was quiet and we thought we were saved. But no, fate wasn't done toying with us yet. Some monstrous creature slipped out of the darkness of the cave. It snatched my colleague, and now it bereft of my dear little horse and my fellows. All I've got are my own 2 feet, so from all the running and some great material for my next book. Did you say ghosts? Yes, that's precisely what I said. And you don't believe me? Stick around this forest until midnight and you can see for yourself. I'll try to find your fellows. The halfling eyes well up with tears of gratitude. Thank you, thank you, oh thank you. And if you find the horse too, I'll mention you in my next book.
I stand ready.
There's beauty hidden in the darkest of places. Too bad no one can see it there.
Thanks, Lan. You're so awesome, Lan.
Day. I didn't know what day it is, and what's the point of counting anyway? Just another day of my torment, that's all. I can't take it anymore, I can't. The voices creep into my head, the whispers are doing something to me. Maybe they never intended to come inside. They lied. They wanted me to come out. It's so hard to breathe. I've tried leaving this place so many times, but the trail just led me back into my cabin. There's no way out. I know. That beam under the ceiling terrifies me, but I can't look away.
Can't hide from me.
I've spent more than 2 months here. It's a calm pace, untamed, desolate, but calm. That is to say, it was calm when I first came here. As the day passed, I feel the ever-growing unease, and the reason? I just can't put my finger on it. It feels caustic mist rolls over the grove, and drops of its poison make the leaves wither and the roots dry up. But it's a trick of the imagination. I should end my shift and get some rest. Drop by the tavern in Gundrun. After I've dealt with the troublemakers, I found underneath graves yesterday. Must be work for some local brats. Oh, I'll catch them.
A success worthy of praise.
This is a place of worship. You see the remnants of offering dry flowers and herbs. The deities that was worshipped here must have been relatively benign. Halt right there. Whoever you are, we ought to know this place is dangerous. Some of us are sick with something and I don't know if there's something contagious. Who are you lot? A scouting squad. We were hired to find out how bad things were in this grove. And find out we did. A quiet cost to ourselves. He nods at his squad mates. We've been cursed with some magical blight. We've got nothing to treated with. Our sick will make it as far as the town. We won't abandon our own. If you don't help us, we're done for. And who are you? I don't recall seeing you in party in Gundrun. I'm a commander of the Crusades. I'm sure you've got a lot of you played already, but I'm not going to lie, we need help. What happened to you? One of our numbers went scouting into a network of old caves. Strange sounds were coming from there, and checking everything around here was exactly what I've been hired to do. So back he came, and he looked shaken. He was talking about some sorcerer and his corruption, and then suddenly he collapsed on the spot. We thought he'd sleep it off, but ever since he came back, the rest of the squad have been feeling weak too. So it looks like he was right about the corruption. The sorcerer has hexed us with a sickness that's going to make sure we all die here. What do you know about this place? This place is unclean. I wouldn't spend another night here if not for our mission. The squad leader split on the ground with his feet. Ghosts raise from the earth as soon as darkness falls upon the forest. I haven't seen them, but it's what my lads say. Perhaps the sickness has clouded their minds, but for whatever reason, I believe them. There is also a swamp here, and there is something uncanny about it. Again, I don't want to be a teller of scary tales, but you better off keeping away from it. The locker says there is a spirit living in it, who are happy to pull an absent-minded traveler down into the bog, and then gnaw the bones clean, I suppose. How did you end up here? It was because of money. We've been paid by the chief of Gundrun to do some scouting. What kind of help do you need? We can't bring the sickness to Gundrun, and our infection won't make it that far anyway. I'm begging you, find some medicine to treat this scourge. I'll try to help. If you don't help us, no one will.
Do not fear! Do not waver!
They don't know how fragile they are.
You've crossed the wrong mark.
Strike as one!
Better start running.
The light, take you!
You won't survive me. Eternal Rose, I call upon you!
Clawing time.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Endure this!
These magics should be used in other ways.
Begone, fiend!
This will be the stuff of legend.
Into the fray!
Without a doubt.
I refuse to accept their statement.
Make every strike count! You've crossed the wrong
The
mongrel!
light, take you!
Fall!
They don't know how fragile.
Attack!
You won't survive me.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Clawing time.
We shall overcome!
Find me a way to shrine. Spare no resources, otherwise what do I pay you for? Security.
Success worthy
This
of
one
praise.
looks like a fortress ranger post. It looks long abandoned, but you can shake the feeling you are not alone. 4 months have passed, still no replacement. They only send me dog with a supply cart. They said the dogs would keep me company, but they only make it worse. Every night they just bark and bark, snarling and snarling into the darkness of the forest. Every night I have to listen to their ears splitting barking. Maybe it's a good thing, at least I can hear the whispers that way. There are voices out there promising they'll come for me. I don't like them, those voices. They sound evil. Glad I have plenty of wine left. I need to draw them out.
Let us not hesitate.
The world has suffered enough.
Aporan says this. Imimosi travisi. Amranda.
I will not falter.
Amaranda grati. Are we ready to move out? Aeon.
They better start running.
Do not hold back.
Into the fray!
Endure this!
This will be the stuff of a legend.
Strike as one.
Make every strike count.
Aborare sette.
Clawing time.
Attack!
The light! Take you!
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Patrizio Turino.
They don't know how fragile they are.
We shall overcome.
You won't survive me.
This will be the stuff of legend.
Do not hold back.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Endure this!
Laborane Sentes.
Clawing time.
Strike as one.
No glory without risk!
Make every strike count. I will bring down the divine wrath!
They better start running.
Attack!
Into the fray!
You've crossed the wrong mongrel! Eternal Rose, I call upon you!
This will be the stuff of legend.
We shall overcome.
The light take you!
You won't survive me.
Forwards.
Who are you? What do you want from us? We have nothing of value, I swear. No money, no jewelry, even our horses have been missing. Are you alright? We are in a cage, our teeth are chattering with fear, we can barely keep upright because of the shivers. Yes, we definitely alright. What's going on here? Nothing good. That's what. Some insane wizard just put us in the cage. Then he took Harley and Molly away from some ritual of his, and that's not good. It's not good at all. I'm not looking for profit for this rescue. Indeed, this is the rare nowadays, but I suppose I should look for give the rescue in the mouth. Go, your colleague is waiting for you in the ravine. So Vinnick's alive. I'm so happy to hear that. We go to him right now without wasting another minute in this place.
Yeah?
We march ahead.
A bright future awaits us.
Meditate on your mistakes. It might make you feel better.
leads on.
I've been here half a year already. Is anyone keeping track? I hope they are in Gondrun, because what? I forgot what I was going to say. Because I hardly sleep at night. The voices mock me. They tell me to rest my head and close my eyes. No, if I give in, if I do as they say, they'll come closer. I've seen this shape, the ghostly shadow outside my window. They're always here, and I don't even have my dog anymore. They broke off the leash last night and ran into the woods. I went looking for him in a day, but I didn't find anything. Find me way to a shrine. Spend a source to
Let's prove their logic is lacking.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Clawing time.
Endure this!
Do not hold back.
Into the fray.
Fragile they are.
Make every strike count.
Nav, Aeon, Orma.
Begone, fiend!
No glory without
This
risk.
will be the stuff of legend.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Strike as one. Attack!
Fall!
Into the fray. The light take you.
survive me.
We shall overcome.
Ulbrich mighty hand brushes a delicate green spring with a surprising gentleness. The tree trembles and a figure appears beside it, one already familiar to you. You are alive. You came to my call. Greetings. Greetings, my lady. Ulbrich reverently crosses his arm in a ritual gesture. I am Ulbrich Orlesk, chosen warrior of the Heaven Griffin Erwacher. Erwacher is chosen. The wolf sounds surprised. Ah, I believe I understand. Welcome to my shrine. I have had no vision in such a long time, not mortals or spirits or gods, and I'm glad to have a chance to host worthy guests here one last time. One last time? What do you mean? I am dying. A deity cannot live without mortals. But what's remained of my people, what remains of me in their memory? But folks remember you. That slip of a girl, Isena, bends over backwards to please you. The chieftain of Gundrun and his whole band swears oath in your name. Isn't that enough? They swear oath in my name? The wolf laughs. They do not even know my name. They refer to me in an Numerian way as Sirena. My true name, Kerenai, is forgotten, lost, like a trinket left behind in an empty house. And what about my cult, my ritual? That observed feast day that is closer to mockery than veneration. No, my friends, these people are near strangers to me. They do not know me, and I do not understand them. I am alive only thanks to a miracle, this fragile little tree, and not for much longer. Why did you bring me here? I sensed that you had woken, Ulbrich. It was like a rising of the sun. It rained like a kiss on Avrach's beak. I wanted to see you while I still lived. One way here, some demonic Loctus barred our path. Do you know anything about the beast? The Loctus is merely a servant. Its master is one who should be feared. The one who brought corruption upon my sacred forest. The one whose shrine you found under the ruins of your village. The wolf bears his teeth. The one who wiped out our clan. Ulbrich's fingers turns into sharp talons. Where is he? Tell me, where can I find this scum? I don't know. He is careful. He does not go into battle himself, but instead sends his demonic insects here. But your meeting is inevitable. If you don't find him, sooner or later he'll find you. You'll have your vengeance. The wolf falls momentarily silent, as though she is unsure by what name to address him. Ulbrich of the Olesk's clan, chosen warrior of the heavenly griffin, Arvachar. Are you the last of the gods of the Sarkoris? Not the last, but there are few of us left, very few, just like our people. The remaining settlements are falling apart, all losing the spirit of Sarkoris and forgetting the gods. As our communities die out, so will we. In this forest, not far from my people, you can encounter lesser deities of the natural world. See that they have become after years of oblivion. Soon there will be nothing left of any of us, not even a memory. We'll see about that. Don't be so ready to give up, my lady. We will set the Sarkoris green and brimming with people as before. But these are not the answers you came for here, yes? I can sense the most important question brings you from the inside, Ulbrich, so ask it. What do you want to ask, Ulbrich? Answer me this, what happened to Arvachir? Ulbrich breathes the words like a prayer. Why did he stop answering me? Arvachir is alive. I rightly guessed that our noble king would not part with life so easy, but... Ulbrich, her voice is hesitant. You cannot speak to him until you remember everything you have forgotten. True enough, there is a lot of forgotten. My memories are like a heap of bright fragments. No matter what way I turn them, I can see a full picture. Those memories are hidden from me for a reason, but do not be afraid, Ulbrich. Sometimes what is lost can be restored. I will try to help you. How can you help, Ulbrich? I can help him restore his memory of the past, but only as much as he wants to remember. The wolf looks Ulbrich dead in the eye. What do you say? It will be painful to remember. It's more painful to live without knowing myself. If you can help me, do it, please. The wolf's eyes flare with amber light, and the vision of the past raise up before you. The vision that appears before the commander is the amber glow of wolfish eyes is hazy. The details unclear. In the very center of the vision, there are two men. One of them is Ulbrich, his face twisted in terror, pain and fury. Blood streams from a deep gash in his neck. He shouts something, but the words are lost. The other man's face appears blurred, but in his hands there is a bloody knife. What is this happening? The tearing eyes away from the wearing man. The commander focuses on the surroundings. A stone floor, smoking torches, a bloodstained altar. This place is familiar. It should be, for the commander was there only recently. It is the secret demon worshipping shrine under Kuranguntum. Who is Ulbrich fighting with? No matter how hard the commander peers at the man wielding the knife, his face features slip beyond her grasp. But the muscular body, the red hair, the embroidered clothing, is all served to make the two men, if not identical, then at least extremely similar. Ulbrich is being attacked by one of his own tribe, most likely a close relative. Why is he shouting? A dull buzzing sounds in the commander's ears, muffling everything else. She starts hearing, but she only manages to make out a single word of Ulbrich's brother. The man with the knife says something in reply, but the commander cannot make out the words, or even voice, that utters them. Weakened for blood loss, Ulbrich fails to judge the next strike. The killer knife plunges into his neck, and a fountain of blood sprays out. Ulbrich slumps to the floor, and in an instant the secret temple starts to shake. The vision fades to blackness on the image of the bleeding Ulbrich, but the commander manages to glimpse the figure of a huge creature with wings outspread. Flinging the killer aside, the griffin carefully lifts Ulbrich's body from the ground and the vision dissipates. Brother. Ulbrich is breathing heavily, presenting his hand to the place where the traitor knife cut him open. Slain by my own brother. I'm dead? You are alive. Evhara saved you, carried you to safety, and hid you from those who would have hurt you. You slept for 100 years within the stone. Yes, now I remember. Ulbrich slowly removes his hands from his neck and looks at his finger, as though expecting to see blood there. That foul altar in Kurigan. The dried blood human bones. So that's what happened. My kin rejected the god and bowed down before a demon. My own brother stabbed me to rid our clan of Arvini protection. You are right, Canary. It hurts to remember it, but thank you for restoring my memories. You have remembered what you already remembered. There are still secrets you are keeping from yourself, but maybe this is the best. You will remember everything when you are able. This vision explains a lot, but not everything. You are right. But I've remembered enough to set my head spinning. Let's talk about this later in Dresden. I heard there was an ancient rolling in your shrine. My shrine is desert and desolate. There is nothing here but what you see. Canary, you are wrong to forsake the people of Gondrun. Give them a chance and they will help you survive. Then what should I be doing in your opinion? Appear in town and show them the correct way to perform my rituals and pronounce my name? To plead for adoration like a beggar seeking charity? They would ridicule such a pathetic deity, and they would be right to do so. But my lady, there is no reason why you have to do just yourself. The other gods have chosen once, after all. Javier chose me and I talked with him for many years, performing the rites and relying his will to the people. Choose one of the townsfolk and they can restore your cult as you see fit. Who am I supposed to choose? The people of Gunrud and I. We are strangers to one another. Who among them is worthy of bearing my blessing? Isena, she has served you faithfully for many years. Isena, my greatest and final disappointment. Yes, I thought she would make a worthy servant, but her head is full of nonsense from tales and books. It's not me she believes in, but her own fantasies. Wild Goose is a chosen one who does not even know my true name. The girl's head all muddled right enough, but she is devoted to you and the altar chorus. She doesn't know your ancient ways, but how could she if she grew up in the ashes of our land? Don't burn the girl, teach her and she will teach the rest of the townsfolk. I have no faith that she will prove herself useful, but if you think otherwise, very well. I'll give her one more chance. Perhaps with zeal or her you speak of is strong enough to melt the glaciers of ignorance within her. Thank you. It's my pleasure to help, even if it's the last thing I do. Dying will not be so lonely, I think, if I know that someone in this world remembers me as I truly am. Not a chance. Let it never said that the Ulbrich Hollesk allowed her to go tend to be unrepaid. I won't let you die, my lady. I recognize that, fine. Yes, you have always been ready to come to rescue, but saving me, I fear, is beyond your power. So long, and thank you for this sage advice. I judge the people of Gurun too harshly. Perhaps they are not as alien to me as Socorris as I thought.
We will prevail.
Clawing time!
Endure this!
Do not hold back. I will guide us.
We are the light. They are the darkness.
Make every strike count!
Without a doubt.
We won't fall here. I swear it.
They'd better start running.
Strike as one.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel. I will bring down the divine wrath.
This will be the stuff of legend.
Attack! We shall overcome.
You won't survive me. Eternal Rose, I call upon you!
No glory without risk!
They don't know how fragile
Do not
they
hold
are.
back.
Endure this!
Into the fray!
Strike as one.
Make every strike count.
The dead body house has been eaten by insects.
It went splendidly.
This place of worship, you see a chalice containing decayed animal organs and some old bones and dried blood stains around it. The deity that was worshipped here must have been particularly bloodthirsty.
Forwards.
To battle, my friends! You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Clawing time.
Attack!
The inheritor! Guide my blade!
Begone, fiend!
It'll make for a good story.
God's mounts. Really? Of course I wouldn't save at the point where I fucking die, isn't it? Normally you save it 2 seconds.
We march ahead.
Oh, there's so many fights.
Together we stand.
You are my favorite aide.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Attack! Take that!
This will be the stuff of legend.
Begone, fiend! This is not my time yet.
What is happening?
We march ahead. Together we
I will
stand.
lend you my aid.
Ona Adayana. Ona
My
Adayana.
favorite aide.
I will see this through.
A bright future awaits us.
Don't know how I ended up here, but here I am.
Ronda Gratio.
The goddess protects us.
Amoran Sentes.
Yet another obstacle.
The light, take you!
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Begone, fiend!
They don't know how fragile they are.
Into the fray!
won't survive me. Fall!
They'd better start running. This will be the stuff of legend.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Endure this! I will bring down the divine wrath!
They don't know how fragile they are. They'd better start running.
The light take you!
I'll remove this obstacle.
Make every strike count!
Oh, they'll regret this.
You've crossed the wrong monk.
Our path leads
They will break against our resolve.
You won't survive me.
Clawing time.
attack!
Eternal Rose, I call upon you!
No glory without risk!
Endure this!
will be the stuff of legend.
We shall overcome.
The Inheritor, guide my blade! Into the fray!
Make every strike count.
It went splendidly.
My heart's greeting to you heroes of Grimgrove. Thank you for saving my friends. How do you like the name, by the way? Grimgrove, brilliant if you ask me. Came up with myself. I found you all, they're dead. The halfling sides heavily. You found them, so I'll keep my promise. Your name is going to my book. My poor horses, my sweet Marlborough. What are you going to do now? The halfling eyes sparkle with joy. We'll rest here for a couple of days and recover from our adventures. And then we go to the nearest tavern and make it to the most incredible story ever based on real events. The bards will be all over it. Another thing, you are now a noble spirit catcher and a member of a team, with a license to show for it.
Did we find trouble? No, they did.
The light, take you!
They better start running.
You crossed the wrong mongrel. Did you see that?
Do not hold back.
Begone, fiend!
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Clawing time.
Mysteries can wait till tomorrow.
Do not fear! Do not waver!
Strike as one.
No glory without risk!
You won't survive me.
This will be the stuff of legend. Fall!
Attack!
No reason to pause.
Our time has come.
We will win this war.
I ever see Sarkoris green
Are
again?
we in trouble yet?
I will not falter.
The world has suffered enough.
You require my unbiased opinion?
Absolutely, I wanted to click.
Defeat is not an option.
Leave a bruise.
We shall overcome.
The light take you!
Endure this!
Mind over muscle.
They better start running.
Do not hold back.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Make every strike count!
I'm all right. I'll just sit here. Don't worry about me.
I dedicate my body to science.
Who's that?
Strike as one.
You've crossed the wrong line.
Quadritio, Durido.
Sit here. Don't worry about me.
Clawing time.
Really?
Are we ready to move out?
Let me help.
Ona Adayana. Aborare Sentes.
Yet another obstacle.
Absolutely not what I wanted.
Into the fray!
They better start running.
Bashani Sabitur.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel. Yet another obstacle.
the fray!
Stazioni Satur!
Attack!
They'd better start running.
Na, Aeon, Orma.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Stazioni Satur!
We shall overcome!
Clawing time.
Begone, fiend! You won't survive me.
The light, take you!
Stazioni Savitur!
Do not hold back! Strike as one!
They don't know how fragile they are.
Fall!
If I survive...
Endure this!
Into the fray!
Attack!
I am gonna scream in a minute. Let me fucking resurrect him! I've got scrolls, I've got spells. Whoa! Absolute bullshit.
Stazioni Savitur!
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Clawing time.
The light, take you!
Attack!
Na, Aeon, Orma.
Stazioni Savitur!
I'm done with you!
You won't survive me.
This will be the stuff of legend.
Into the fray!
We shall overcome!
Stashani Savitur!
Endure this!
They better start running.
No glory without risk!
Do not hold back.
You're irrelevant.
Take that!
This condition is irrational.
Make every strike count!
I stand ready.
know how I ended up here, but here I am.
Thank you for your help. None of us are sick anymore. Everyone's been healed.
My will is resolute.
Rely on me.
Let us not hesitate. Our path leads on.
Do not fear. Do not waver.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel. Go! Begone, fiend!
Attack!
Clawing time!
You won't survive me.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Fall!
We shall overcome.
This will be the stuff of legend.
Endure this! I will bring down the divine wrath!
Do not hold back.
It went splendidly.
Search for the beauty with your heart, not your eyes.
I will not falter.
our resolve.
Make every strike count.
Strike as one!
Aporan Center.
The light, take you!
Hold on. Just a little more.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Attack!
I'm all ears.
The goddess protects us.
Patricium Turinos.
Without a doubt. time has come.
Let me help.
We march ahead.
Thanks, Lan. You're so awesome, Lan. You won't survive me.
We shall overcome.
Endure this!
Into the fray!
Do not hold back.
The Inheritor! Guide my blade!
Our path leads on.
Sotto